We're live. That's paint.
What's up, Creative Faces? Ellip on set, Creative Sound, Creative University. We are in this beat project, making beats live from scratch on air here on the channel. That's what we do. I appreciate everyone who joins all the time, the new people. Appreciate you guys for tuning in. I would request that you subscribe to the channel as we continue to build this channel, and just throw a like up on this beautiful video, because we do this all the time. I try to be interactive with the people in the comment section. We are streaming on several platforms right now via YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and Twitch. Trying to build my presence on Twitch and a little bit more on Twitter. So whichever platform that you are watching me from, I definitely appreciate you. However you stumbled across, I appreciate it. These videos are long. They're very lengthy. So we will be here for hours. At least that tends to be the case most of the times, because it takes time to make music, right? Or not, right? Some people it takes them 5 minutes. That's great. Anytime you're working with a bunch of samples, quality samples, all it is just throwing it in your system and then putting a pattern together and you know, structure it, and you're done. That's called trap. That's called trap beats, guys. That's what it is. I mean, little to no effort, but that's not what we do here. We try to be creative, find new things, find new ways. We 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 stumble across things we've never seen before, and we try to do something with it, test it out. If it don't work, it don't work. If it do, it's like, damn, we just discovered something new. And so that's what it's about here. If you are new to beat making, welcome to the stream. If you are an advanced person, welcome to the stream. And in the comment section, we try to keep everything positive, positive vibes. You know what I'm saying? That's just kind of how we roll here. Everything positivity. I have moderators that's usually on the stream. So if you out of pocket, you out of line, they will check you. I just want to make that known. So um, that's what it is here. But overall, I think I appreciate you guys for joining. I've been working out of Ableton Live 11 lately. I've been enjoying it. It's been a challenge because it's something new to me still, even though I had it for a couple of years now. Well, I had it for years actually, but like the push, having the push in the sweet version of it, it's been like maybe a couple of years, 3 years or so, and I just dabble in and out of it. I think that Ableton Live is a great platform to create music, being creative because things are done differently than I'm used to. I am a Studio One person. I can go in there and make beats like that. Yeah, I've seen it happen so many times, but when you are doing something that's outside of your comfort zone, it takes a little time as well on trying to be creative. And that's the curve right there. Trying to learn something new and be creative, so it takes longer. So bear with me. Once again, I am Ellip. I'll be your host. I'll be your beat instructor. Like I say, if you guys chime in the comment section and give me your question, I'll do the best I can to answer those questions. Oftentimes, there are conversations that are had in the comment section, which I am totally for. I'll look up every once in a while and see what you guys are saying. If I miss your question, please do not be upset with me because sifting through all these comments can be a little challenging as well because there, multiple conversations are being had. People have a lot of things that they want to say sometimes, so forgive me, but I'll do my best. I'll do my best. So we got Dev. What's up, bro? Appreciate you. Two nickels in the building, man. I appreciate you. We got Oscar Slap here. Appreciate you, sir. Appreciate it. We got Sticks in the building. What up, bro? We also got Mello. Loving the glasses. Yeah. Just got here for sale. Great timing because we just got started. Cool. Also, I want to put this one out there in the air because we kind of started this last stream. We that's what we do here on the creative channel. We come up with new concepts, new things that help everyone stay afloat. Keep everyone creating and motivated. So we came in with this concept, and we could just talk about it throughout the stream. I'll look up. Hello, my honey. So the last stream, we started this new thing called, well, posting a beat once per week, right? And I gave it some thought, trying to figure out how it should be done. And of course with the of course with the um what was I gonna say? My wife and I just lost train of thought. I was gonna say. Um, so posting the beat once per week, kind of getting started in a Discord channel, so to speak. Um, but I want you guys' input on it, so we'll just talk about it throughout the stream as I look up. So, I had made some notes because I'm trying to be very smart about it because I don't want it to be just everyone just post a beat per week. The deadline is Friday. Okay, how long should this go? Like this is crazy. Like what's the goal behind it? Um, so we just kind of coming up with the rules as we go. So the thing I came up with, if I can remember what I wrote down, um, I was thinking, and I thought I would remember everything that I wrote down, but obviously I don't. I had a little time to think about like how this should be done because I think it's a really great thing. So the whole concept behind this is that all beat makers, and if you want to be a part of it, you can. If not, it's cool. You know, I'm not forcing everyone to be a part of it, but it is a great challenge for everyone to be a part of. You can use whatever DAW that you're comfortable with. It's it's nothing like that. It's I'm not challenging anyone to use something or do something they've never done before, or to do things that you're not comfortable with. But what I hope to do in this challenge is that um, inspiring people to have a portfolio so that you can get out of the mindset or get out of um um when people ask you because when you're a beat maker, right, or a creator or designer of anything that you do, you implement, you indicate that you make stuff, that you're a creator. The first question that people ask is, where can I see, where can I hear, where can I find? If people's interest in you, they want to see your portfolio, they want to see your profile. So that's what I want to do. I want to help people create things, and sometimes we need the extra push. Sometimes we need somebody to actually make us get behind the equipment or behind your gear, behind your tools, and actually create something. Because sometimes when you work in a job, live in life, you lose sight of things that you want to do. You know, you got the boss acquiring a bunch of things from you, and you stay at work late, and this and the third. Um, you're asked to come in on your off days. You know what I'm saying, and things like that. It's just a lot of stuff that happens, and then we forget about doing what we love or what we were going to do, and we just lose sight of things, and then we have the excuse, well, I don't have time, or, this whatever, right? So basically, what I want to do here is I'm going okay, so we talked about one beat per week, and what I want to challenge everybody to do, like I said, you can, you can't. I was thinking everybody can post at least 2 beats per week. The deadline will still be Friday. So in order to do this, you have to be a part of the Discord channel, which you can find here. Join us on Discord, creative.art/Discord, KREATVE.art/Discord. So in this group, there is a channel, a dedicated a dedicated channel in there. First of all, when you join the group, say hello to everybody, post an introduction, and also make sure you have a picture for your profile because you look like a spammer or whatever. So the least you can do is post a profile picture. It's not like we meeting, it's not like we all are in the same room. We can see each other, meeting in person. By default, you have a face. You know what I'm saying? By default, you have a face, you have an image, you got a voice, we can hear you. But on Discord, we can't hear you, we can't see you. So do us a favor and upload a picture of yourself or whatever you want. Just don't leave it as default, you know. So make sure you do that. And there is a channel in there that's called Weekly Beats. I may change the name of it. I don't know. I think I will. I will change the name of the channel to reflect this little name I came up with. So yeah, join us there, creative.art/Discord. That's where we'll be. And in there, the name of I'm taking a long time to come up with what I'm trying to say. So 2 beats per week, and we're gonna do this for I wrote it down. Let me blow this up so I can see. 17 weeks. I'm thinking 17 weeks. So like 3 months. 3 months and 1 week or whatever. So in 17 weeks, you would have came up with 34 beats. I don't know what it is about this 4 number. 34, not 35, 34. And if you want to do more, you can do more, but at least you'll have 34 beats you made within 17 weeks. I'm calling it the profile builder, right? So profile builder, and I came up with a little acronym for it. So the profile builder, we'll just nickname it Proby, like Kobe. That's what we're gonna call it, Proby, Prob. And I'll post the details in the Discord as we move forward. So that's going to be the new term. We'll call it Proby. And so like when that term is being thrown around, like people are like, what is that? It's called a profile builder. And this profile builder is what we're doing as beat makers. We creating our profile. So you'll have 34 beats, fully flesh finished beats that you'll have in the folder where you can showcase. You can throw it up online somewhere, wherever you want. You have a project so that you guys can go pick up projects and get paid or get placements or whatever. So you have beats. So you no longer have the excuse saying, "Oh, I don't have any beats." No. So I challenge you guys to join this new thing we're doing. It's called Profile Builder, or Proby for short. It's a little, doing something creative. You know what I mean? So we call it the Proby Season 1. That's what it is. It's Season 1. And the reason why I say that is because I don't want this to be the last time we do this. So this is Season 1. So I'm kind of giving this whole concept a structure. You know what I mean? So now we have a goal. We got an end date. Now the question is, when should we start? That's the thing. I was thinking August, just to give everybody time, or give me time to like push this, get more people involved. And when you join this, we will hold you accountable. You know what I mean? So there will be a way for everyone to sign up, right? And like I said, I'm gonna come up with the details. So we're gonna start August. So give me some days. So we got what? We got almost a whole month, and I'm gonna figure out everything, like if there should be a sign up and like like a curriculum. So these are the people that's in here, and they are required to do this. You know what I mean? And then also I'm going to iron out details, like, because I definitely want to have like some type of I don't know, end goal. Like, okay, so we did 34 beats. Okay, so what's next? You know what I mean? What happens next? I definitely want I definitely want it to be something where it benefits everyone to be a part of it. You know what I'm saying? I was thinking about charging for it, but I don't think I want to do that. I want this to be free or whatever. And the only reason why I say I brought up the charge because there are going to be some things that I want to implement that you know it this this stuff ain't free to come up with ideas and a whole platform and do type of things. The stuff I do ain't free. It's not. It's just not. It costs money to do some of these things that y'all think is free. You know, it actually costs money to be on YouTube to stream to you guys the way that I do. It costs money. You know what I'm saying? Even though y'all sitting at home in your boxes watching for free, you ain't paying no monthly subscription to watch YouTube, but it's costing me to broadcast to you guys and come up with these concepts, and you go like, oh, okay, yeah, that's great. And then you grab these nuggets I be dropping on these streams and concepts and things, and you just pick this stuff up and implement it, and then you know. So anyway, that's what we got right there. Give me some time. I just want to let y'all know what's going on. That's how we gonna do it. That's how we gonna do it. Um, you said it's the glasses what made. Yeah, I would like to think so. I need to get some more so I can have several of these because it's been like a few days I forgot them, and I'm like, man, what's up? PZLZ Creation, what up? Looking for ways to make computer run on optimal speeds, saving VST engines on the drive. Is there a sound on external SSD drive? Um, Real quick, I'll answer this question. I'll throw it up on the screen here. This guy here is looking for um an optimal way to run. I guess speed your computer is really where you trying to get at. So you said saving VST engines on D drive. When you say D drive, that definitely puts me in the PC world because I work from Macs. It's a little different for us. But basically the way that the most optical way to run your computer when you're doing music, at least what I do. So when you download VSTs onto your computer, you they have to live on your operating system, which is your internal drive in your computer. They have to live there. There are some VSTs that allow you to put them on external hard drives, but all of them don't do that, and all of them won't work that way. So you have to put them on you have to allow the VST itself to live on your internal computer. Now, if that VST come with extra content, like if you're downloading instruments, and usually they come with big libraries of samples that are associated with the plugin, then you put that on a external drive, such as a SSD, because the SSD runs a lot faster than a regular. I call it spin drives, the one with the pin that actually writes onto a disc, a physical disc that speeds up and slows down and just always turning. You know what I mean? Those are a little bit more slower, and I guess they wear out faster because there's an actual disc in there. But yeah, they are cheaper, and I've had no issues with them. After you overwork them for so long, of course they are fried. But I have, I still have drives that I had years ago. I try to shut them off when I'm not using them. That's the thing. That's the secret behind like saving your computer and keeping your stuff longer, should I say, and working smoothly. But anyway, yeah, that's what I usually do. Like for instance, Native Instruments, a lot of their stuff you have to put on your computer, But the extra content, like anything that's coming in through native access, you have to set up your drive, set it up to where it hits your external drive instead of it going onto your actual computer because you'll be in trouble. Now, you don't have to have an SSD, but it's up to you. If you use a regular disk drive, then you should go for RPMs of 7500 at least, right? There's a lot of drives that they sell at Walmart or at Target, perhaps, or Best Buy, and they say that they fast. They always say that they, you know what I mean. They put keywords in there to get you to go like, oh, I can buy this, but they never put the speed amount in there. They got like megabits per second, but it never points out the speed. Like I need to know the RPMs. So you should go for 7500 RPM. That is the speed for doing this type of work, music production. If you go anything lesser than that, then you can experience slower speeds or whatever. If you're okay with that, then that's totally fine. But usually, what you have to go for is 7500 RPMs. And when you're doing projects like creating something like what we were about to do, you can put that on the same drive, the same external drive. But I kind of gotten out of that. I have a dedicated drive for my library only for streaming stuff or like storage. Like I'll store stuff on it because it's big enough to do that type of stuff. And when I'm doing projects, I have an SSD that I'm saving to. So it's totally separate from the drive, my library. So I broke it up. This was something that I started doing like early this year. And I find it to be more beneficial because the SSD is a lot faster. I can save stuff a lot faster. Everything I'm working on currently, and then when I release it, somebody buys the music or whatever the case may be. I'm no longer working on it. I'm done with it. I'll dump it off onto a storage drive for backup or archive, and then wipe my SSD or to just delete it. Just you know what I'm saying. Just kind of keep my SSD drive free for like immediate projects because I don't want to like bog that down with a bunch of stuff. You know what I mean? So I just kind of have like a temporary drive. Okay, get things going. And when I'm not working on them, pack it up, throw it in storage. That's my workflow. Hopefully that helped you. Trying to keep from buying more gear VHT because I have more than what I need. You know what for sale? What you should do, man? What you should do? Don't don't buy nothing else. You know what I'm saying? Just don't buy anything else. Just work with what you got. Work with what you got, because that's the problem right now in this industry. The, you know, there is always going to be something that somebody is going to release, gonna make it look flashy. It's gonna do this. It's gonna do that. There's always ways to make your workflow easy. So if you press just this one button and you turn just this knob, it's gonna turn your beat from trash to fire. That's what they promote. They always making plugins that just like simple, where you ain't gotta get in and make no changes or whatnot. So it's like simple plugins. You go in and just go, man, make your beat just amazing. That's what they're doing. And then you buy that stuff and you're like, um, it's cool, but it ain't really doing what I thought it was gonna do. In fact, I'm better off using what I already had. In fact, what I already have do the same exact thing as what this thing is doing. You know what I'm saying? And then you're like, dang, they got me. They got me, man. But it is cool. It is cool to have like some of those plugs that do simple things, but you know, for you guys to be able to just dive into like presets and whatnot. But in the back end, it's doing a bunch of stuff. It's doing the hard work for you. So instead of you going to grab a reverb or grabbing a delay or grabbing this and that to do the hard work, these plugins are designed to do the hard work. So it's cool to a certain extent, depending on who you are. And for a lot of people, it works for them. It's great. But I'm just saying, I'm just letting you know what it is. Like they're always going to be promoting stuff that makes our job more easy. But like when you look up, you're gonna have like a million of these plugins and not really use any of them. You have your favorites, you know. But I'm just being real with you. You know what I mean? Like even the stuff I will continue to tell y'all what's out here. Because that's the nature of the business, and that's you know I'm a content creator. Some people it work for some people it won't. So it's like I'm in a you know I'm in between rock and a hard place, I guess. All right. Let's see what else. What else? What else? Seemed like a bunch of questions came in. Started the stream. I completely forgot about this. Oh man. Um. Oh, Deb, you good, man? That's what I'm saying for sale. That's the whole. That's the whole. That's the whole gist behind this. Getting you guys out of your comfort zone. Like all of y'all that watch me, I want to do something to help you guys move. Like we're taking it to a whole nother level. You know what I'm saying? We're taking things further. Instead of just watching me, I want y'all to like, you know, play along. You know what I mean? Sing along, play along, create along with me. I want y'all to create along with me because I want to hear y'all. I want to hear what y'all got going on. So yeah, I hope everybody join. Got my son on live. Everybody's joining. What is up? What is going on? The universe did a U-turn. Like, hold on. Like, let's see. You got what's that? He said like you got oh yeah. Give me time to like figure it out. I was just kind of like we just kind of talking it out. We brewing things. Okay, you pull my beat down. He said, "Can I pull my beat down?" Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You could delete it. That's fine. That's fine. People got started already. Hey man, I appreciate that. That means y'all fired. Y'all fired up. Y'all ready. Y'all ready to rock. It's like, man, okay, we in there. Let's go. Said it's all about love. Great idea for the painters. Absolutely. Absolutely. Um 803, what up, bro? So 803, 803, hey man, 803, like, okay, you talking August. All right. I'm just gonna get started right now. So yeah, like I was saying, guys, I want to do two per week. We're gonna do it for 17 weeks. If you decide you want to do more, that's great. Um, it don't have to sound great. You know what I mean? You do at least have to make an effort to make it sound great. But if it just don't sound great, it just don't sound great, because think you're doing 2 per week. So that means you come on with 34 beats. All 34 beats is not going to be fire. It's not all going to be industry sounding. You know what I'm saying? There are moments where we do that, but I'm gonna let y'all know the sweet spot. This is the cool thing about what we're doing. They don't all need to sound like something that one of these hot artists will hop on, because there are other industries, there are other factors that can take advantage of your sound. You got new game development that needs stuff for their games. It might fit there. We got TV shows that's always looking for music. It might fit there. We got YouTubers that's into vlogging, that's just downloading music from music libraries. Man, it's so many avenues. A lot of you guys thinking that your music have to sound a certain way. It don't. Just as long as it's well put together and arranged, well, then that's all that matters. It's as long as you release something and it's polished, it's good enough, to where somebody can hop on it or whatever. And I'm going to even go even further than that. It don't even have to have a polished sound, and even if you don't know how to get it to what it needs to be, it doesn't matter. Now, this is what I will also do, since I'm making like a pre-official announcement, I guess. Or I am announcing it, but getting y'all ready. I gave y'all the meat, the bones, the gist of it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all have all of the information that y'all need, but I'll finalize and iron out the details and it's not going to be far from what I said today. It's just going to be, you know, more so how I'm going to go about telling you more people about it, and you guys do the same as we move forward. But I will be doing little things here and there. I'll make it my business to post little videos helping you guys produce a great song, which is what I already do here, but specifically dedicated, I guess, to what we're going to be doing pretty soon. Come up with some pretty cool ways, maybe some presets or something. Maybe I could do that. Come up with some presets and get y'all to like download them. Or I'll just make a video showing you how to do that, because I don't use all dolls, and I know y'all coming from different places, so I I might be able to make presets in Ableton and presets in Studio One. Maybe some on the machine, because those are what I use, and then everywhere else you guys just follow along. It's going to be the same concept pretty much. I'll give you one for free right now. A limiter. Limiter always goes. That's the last in the chain on the master favorite. Master fader. Bam. I just gave y'all a free game right there. Always put a limiter there. And that prevents your beat from going in the red, so to speak. There is a art behind that as well, but we'll get a little deeper into that later on. Y'all just got to get to creating. So we'll do some of that, and maybe like on some of the lives, when I get to that point, very seldomly. Well, I kind of do it all the time on the lives. I like limit my beats, but I don't really talk about it. I just kind of throw it on there and make some changes in there, because it's one of those simple things. Blah 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 blah. Not worth like breaking it down, but I'll take a moment and like some shorter videos or whatever, kind of break it down, and yeah, we'll get it rolling. We'll get it rolling. We'll get this thing going. I'm excited about it. It feels like you guys are as well. So I appreciate the high vibration. Sticks say copyright your stuff. Yep, that would be ideal. That would be ideal. Um, I need to figure that part out as well. See how we can go about that. But just to break that down real quick, copyright basically all it is everything is copywritten. You know what I'm saying? The moment you you have something tangible, it's it's owned by you. It's yours. It's it got your stamp on it. The only reason why you would go and copyright anything is to prevent other people from taking your stuff and saying that they did it. Not really. It's just something that holds up in court. That's all it is. That's all it is. Copyright is how you can fight in court to have the judges to say work in your favor or not work in your favor. That's really all it is. There's nothing more to it. Like copyright your music don't prevent nobody from stealing it. People can still steal your music. But to fight in court, if it goes down that route, that's where copyright comes in. But all it is pretty much that's just the court side of it. But proving it is yours, that's kind of like another thing. So like if you guys are doing like what I do, where I come up with the beat online. So if somebody was to come on and steal my beat and say they did it, um, I have a video to prove that I came up with this online on the spot. I have a better advantage, so to speak. But depending on the judge, they can work in either favor. Like they still, between, thin line. They still on the because they actually paid money to copyright the beat, and I didn't, but I did the beat. But they you know what I'm saying? That's a whole nother topic we can have. We had that discussion like some years back. We had a discussion about this, and I probably need to revisit. But it's like it's so many crazy stuff that's going on. But like, I don't want that to hold y'all back either. Like, oh man, I'm afraid to put out my music because it ain't copywritten. There are ways around this stuff here, guys, and I was afraid that was gonna come up. There are ways around it, and I'll just have to talk a little bit more about it. I don't want y'all to be afraid to post anything, and so that might be what I'll do. Um, that's valuable information. So as I put this together, because see, that's the thing. I want people to sign up, and when you sign up, that means you're agreeing to some terms. When you come in, you know what I mean. This is a safe space, and the copyright issue, like you guys are, you know what I'm saying. I gotta come up with some ways because I'm trying to be smart about it, right? So I don't want to just be like, hey, everybody, post a beat, post it here, boom, 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 boom. And then we run into issues where somebody steals somebody beat, and then it's all my fault. You know what I'm saying? Well, I was a part of this challenge that Ellip came up with, being a part of the community, and somebody stole my beat, and it's all his. No, you won't be blaming me for jack. You're gonna sign something. You're gonna agree to some terms. Everybody's gonna be responsible for that, and like I say, I can't prevent nobody from stealing your beats, but um, there will be some agreements or whatever that will deter people from doing that. You know what I mean? There will be something in place saying that you guys are not allowed to sample or steal someone, something like that. If you're caught doing that, then I don't know. I don't know how we'll put it together. But we'll talk it out. I'll have like a meeting with the group, with my mods or whatever, and we'll put it together something that makes sense. That way everybody can feel good about this, some kind of security, and I'll report back to you guys, let y'all know what it really is. Cause I don't. It's funny, man. Like some world we live in, right? Like can't do what we want to do because we got to worry about other people stealing our stuff. Um, but I think like if there was a point where I start showcasing y'all music, because I think it's pretty dope, like adding it to a playlist or whatever. There will definitely be some things that you guys will have to do first before we do that. Like definitely have to get it copywritten because it's now being released to the public. But as we post this, like I say, it will be a sign up thing where you guys have access to a place where these things are being published or whatever, whatnot. Just kind of give like a little exclusivity, you know. So, and it's only to help, everybody. It's only to help everybody. All right, I'm getting caught up, getting caught up, getting caught up. Don't worry, I'm already. This don't worry, I'm already intimidated, bruh. Do not feel intimidated. Do not feel intimidated. And before we get to the beat, I just want to say this because I was afraid that was going to come up. I was afraid that was going to come up. Um, I was afraid that was going to come up. So, so Facel said he gonna get in. He gonna shake some windows. For those for those of my beginner beat makers, you may not feel confident in something like this, right? Based on based on that comment right here on the screen, there's confidence there. This guy is very confident that he's gonna be posting some fire. You know what I'm saying? 803 already shown us that he gonna get started now. Like he ain't wait. He's when that day comes, it's gonna be like boom. Like I'm here. Like as soon as I tell y'all where to go, he gonna already have his posted because he's gonna be working on it right now. Like he's motivated. He's fired up. He's been doing this. Probably been waiting on something like this. You know what I'm saying? Listening to stuff like that definitely will intimidate the person who came on the stream trying to figure out how to make melodies. You know what I'm saying? It's like, okay, I'm just getting started. Like, but I want to be a part because the whole reason why I'm watching the streams is so I can get good at what I do. But here's the thing, like I said earlier, like there are I'm holding no standard. There is no standard. I'm holding nothing. This ain't one of those. Now, if I wanted fire, I would have said like, look, guys, I'm only open this to people who can produce fire beats, and then I'll go through and sift and see who's the best, who got the great music ethic, creating skills. We're gonna let them in the group. That's not what I'm doing. I'm gonna open this to anybody who want to participate. It don't matter where you are and how you make music. It doesn't matter. It's just open to everybody who wants to participate. All levels. It doesn't matter. Here's the thing. You guys watch me on these lives a lot, all the time. So you have no excuse as to how to do this stuff. Like if you're watching me live, you know you have a concept of how this stuff goes, how a intro goes, how or when a verse should start, or when the chorus comes in, what happens after the chorus, the hook, the verse come back in, or you know what I mean? You have an idea, like making the beat, going, grabbing sounds, creating new sounds, selecting good sounds. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't just put in any and everything, and then a lot of times I do have a bunch of stuff doing a bunch of things for several reasons, but it don't have to be that complicated, which is a great segment into what we're going to be doing today. Because I kind of wanted to do something more simple than what I've been doing here on the stream, because I've been doing like a lot of complicated musical compositions that requires you to know a little bit of music theory, but um, I'm thinking in my head, like as I'm saying that, because you still kind of will have to know a little bit, because I'm a melodic person. I'm that If y'all haven't figured that out by now, y'all should know that I'm a very melodic person. I love melodies. I love things to make sense. Um, chord progressions. I'm all about that stuff. You know what I mean? I'm all about stuff that makes the music exciting. Um, I'm not a person who like loops. Your song just loop over and over and over. And it's just boring that way. It's like you gotta be able to change it up here and there. So, but anyway, What's up, Ryan? I am screaming. Okay. 803, man. He said I'm screaming. Uh, anyway, yeah, these are things I used to do in the past, like before I got to this point. I had a group back in the day that we were doing this type of stuff with. This was when I was on Facebook like that. We had like a group of people, and we were doing sort of things like this or whatever. And I don't know, it kind of just grew out of hand. You know, there was some things that transpired, but I don't think I'll have that problem with you guys. This group, this group right here. These people that's been rocking with me on YouTube, y'all different. Y'all have a different. It's a different focus here. You know what I'm saying? Mello says melody is king. I can admit the chords is just the backbone to support the melody. 803 is mixing the beat already. I told y'all, man, this man is ready. Um, okay. So back to what I was saying before. Anybody that feels intimidated, I do not want you guys to feel intimidated. I just want you guys to feel a part, and I will embrace you guys. The people I feel like it's not that great, I will embrace you and help along the way. And that's the other thing that will happen throughout this thing. I'll When I hear you guys make posts, I'll make suggestions and whatnot here and there. You know what I mean? I'll just kind of like be like that nurturer. You know what I'm saying? Okay, yeah, okay, this is cool. If you could do that, this and the third, whatever. Um, I probably won't. Not. I'm not going to check every. You know what I'm saying? I don't really want to be in the space where I'm like overseeing everything. I'm gonna let y'all be y'all. But if I hear something that is a little bit left field, then I will make a mention. I'll hit you up and let you know. Maybe you could do this. Maybe you could do that. You know what I mean? That's kind of what I'm saying. Like if I hear something like, "Whoa," all right, I'll just you know. But other than that, I'll just let y'all be what y'all be, man. Because you know this is art, man. I don't want to be that person. However, like I say, man, throughout the streams and videos that I'll post between time, you guys will get a good idea as to what you should be doing in terms of like techniques and sound or whatever. And like I say, man, maybe you're not going for Beyonce. Maybe you're going for Sega Genesis. I don't know. Maybe Sega will come out with a new console. I don't know. And they need a theme music. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it worked for that. You know, a little startup company, they getting started, they need some good music, something different. Maybe it worked for that. You know. So I don't want y'all getting hung up on like, man, you know, you got to produce music with 808s banging. Nah, bro, that's not what we doing. Look, the musical genre is unknown. There is no music genre that we're going for. So I will not say hip hop, trap, R&B, whatever. It's whatever you guys come up with. It can be techno if you want it to be. It can be a ballad. It can be gospel music if you want to. It could be alternative music. It can be um, folk music. I don't care. Music. If it sounds good, it sounds good. That's the bottom line. You know what I mean? It can be gamer music, like music design for sports, music design for, and I'm not giving no length, like it should be this long or this short. I'm not giving. The whole point is to build a portfolio, a profile of music that you can say or that you can go to at any time and you can pull out and you can show people your work. That's the goal. That's the goal. That's the ultimate goal. What you come up with is your business. You need that world Mac music. Absolutely, Dev. And I would love to help you do that. Get a placement before you leave. Absolutely. I think that's the goal for everybody. Like wanting to feel like they achieved something. You know what I mean? You can't come on these lives all the time and not be able to achieve something. Like I definitely want to be the person to help you get there. So we're gonna do just that, man. We're gonna do just that. So yeah, this is a community effort. All information and concepts and ideas and suggestions is welcomed. You know what I'm saying? Because this is a community thing. Everything is welcome. I need all the help I can get. Um, and I think this will catch on like wildfire because it did before. We had A&R people in like sifting through some of the material sometimes, and that's kind of what ended up happening. Somebody got in a placement last time when we was doing like a challenge. I think it was doing the Christmas beat. We was doing that Christmas challenge. Y'all remember that? And have everybody like posting stuff, and some people got picked up during that challenge. People ask me what game of music I make, and tell them it was whatever it turns out to be. Don't control the part that I make it. Yep, Mello got audacity and do anything. Oh man, oh man, I think that'll forever be like an inside joke, man. That you got audacity. All right, guys, let's shift gears and get it cracking. We spent a good hour just trying to get that going. I'll probably repost this part of the video as a part of the talking points. That's my presentation to you guys. Challenge. That's what's up. That's what's up. Y'all used to like making 2 beats per week? Nah, probably not. But we gonna do it. We gonna make it happen. And I'm telling y'all, man, for me, that's a challenge. Everything that I do, everything that I do, guys, making 2 beats per week is definitely a challenge. I said 1 beat initially, and I'm like, that's too easy. Now, even though I do these streams, that don't mean jack, y'all. Like I do these streams, man, and then I turn the computer off, and I don't return to these beats, man. I'm telling y'all. So even if I just come back and return and complete some stuff I did on the stream, that's even a challenge right there. That's a challenge to come back. Well, at least I got something started, but you know, at the same time, I'm on a different caliber, so to speak. You know what I mean? I've been doing this. I have a bunch of beats already. This is for you guys that don't have a music profile. I have placements already. I'm looking for more. You know what I'm saying? This is for y'all. This is for y'all. But I want to take the challenge myself and post too because I don't want to just put something together and I'm not in there. So this is even a challenge for me. It's something I was working on at work. Like coming up with I don't know something different. I I have to build out the beat. That's what I'm talking about, Dev. That's man, you get it. You get it. You get it. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. I like that attitude. I like it. I love it. I will be dangerous by next summer. That's the whole goal, bro. That's the whole goal. So I don't want you feeling intimidated by anybody. There are some good producers in here. I, I I'm not gonna lie about that. But ignore them right now. Ignore them. You do you, and you do the best you can. The whole goal is like even with the good producers you see posting music, listen to it, see what they doing, take notes. Don't be intimidated. Just learn from it. Like, okay, I see what they doing. Also, this group, you guys will have the chance to listen to other people's stuff and enhance your what you're doing. It's a collective collaboration. This is what I love about it. It's a community, man. We kind of like feeding off of each other, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? Don't take nobody, don't rip nobody off, but it's just a challenge, to get something going. That's what it's about. Mm, I might take that one. I might take that one. I don't know. Oh, that was fast. I don't know if I was. So, if I can share a couple of concepts, you could come up with your beat like this when you get something going, kind of get you in a rhythm instead of a normal metronome. And come up with a cool bass line and then build your chords on top of it. Or you can go the opposite way, build your chords first and make your bass line fit what you're doing and then put drums behind that. So there's a couple ways you can go about it. He said we got 808s today. Hmm. I'm gonna copy that over. Hmm. It don't sound. It just sound weird. Okay. Start making some sense out of it. Since we are dealing with a guitar. So let's go for a scale, I think. So when you got something like this actually helps you because like all of the the shaded, or in this case orange, it tells you the scale. So that was pretty cool because this one was between. So okay, that's not better. So this one is outside. Bring that in. Let me see. Bring it up here. Let's bring that up right there. Invert that. It's a lot better. Like right there. And invert that. I don't know how that sounds. I'm gonna grab this arpeggiator. I just kind of been learning some new things along the way. Like there are ways to make this stuff sound good. So take that off. I want this to repeat one time. Where's one time? It just turned everything all the way down. Oh, let me this is how you get those strums, in case you don't know how to do it. I guess I gotta put one of these in here. I'm trying to figure out why it cuts off like that. I guess I did need that. Or I could turn it into an arpeggiator for real, cause I think I kind of. I don't know why is it just cutting everything off. I don't know. Oh, this might be it. Well, I mean that's it, but it ain't still ain't doing nothing. Anyway. This is what I want to add to this over here. That's fire. I'm just turning it into a our page, whatever. That's interesting. I put the delay there, but I don't know, just random. It sounds kind of cool though. Make the chord bigger if I want to. get rid of that because I don't need it. I want to be a little bit more smoother. Something I was creating. I'll pick you know what? What the heck? I'm gonna take that and I'm just customize the heck out of it. All right, let's record that. 1, 2, 3, 1. First order of business. put these on there on this pad. I want this to re-trigger every time. Oh, it's doing this ribbon effect here. How can I pick just one? I'm gonna figure this thing out. Check this out. Check this out. So, cause I understand what it's doing, but I just have to figure out how to get it to trigger just one of those samples. What if I delete them? Got no choice. You ain't got no choice but to trigger that one zone, yo. Is this what it is? Did I do it? Sound like it. I don't know what I did. Yep, I think I did. I like figuring things out. Like, this is cool. Sometimes I like easy, sometimes I like to figure it out. Cause I get in my creative zone, you know what I'm saying? And then, you know, just take it from there. So now I need to figure out how to fade that out. Took a symbol and turned it into a stick sound. So that's what I'm about, man. Change something else to something else, you know what I'm saying? So that's what that is. Okay. So So I got the it's gotta be like a cut off fade at the end, man. It's gotta be. This might be it right here. Ooh, like that. I like it. Just gotta get it to. Might need the utility for this one. Or probably use a limiter for it. Now, like I was using that delay before, I think that thing kind of add something. This might be what I use all the time. Maybe not. If I needed, it's there. I'm might need a LFO. Maybe change the is this the right one? It's another one. No, I need an envelope. That's what I need. An envelope, not an LFO. Envelope. Nope, I ain't got one. Enveloper? What the heck is that? I don't know what that is. Say Ellip, try it. Just put it on there. Just put it on there. See what it do. It might be doing what I think it's doing. Is this frequency based? I'm not sure how this works. What is? Okay. There we go. That's doing exactly what I wanted to do. Huh. I'm looking for this one thing. That might be it. Ain't that something? You could do whatever you want to do in Ableton. That's the whole point. For me, just for me. I'm not. All right, I can see the comments coming. Let me get this hybrid on this joint. I kind of like what it's doing, but okay. I like it. Tighten it up. There we go. Sound like a piano now. Let's change this back. All that on that one pad, yo. That's some serious processing right here. For this crash sound, yo. Like, this is a crash sound. Huh. What? I like that. I like that. Let's put that one in there. Got some new comments coming in. Blaze, what up? What up? What's good? What's good? I think Ableton was supposed to crash because now I see a comment. Yeah, let's reopen it. Yes, let's recover. You gotta be kidding me. Did it just not save nothing I did? That can't be right. That can't be right. That cannot be right. That cannot be right. I would be super pissed off if that was the case. I would end the stream right now. That cannot be right, man. That cannot be right. That can't be right. Let me see. I'm trying to. I did have like a backup, but it may not have backed it up because I didn't hit save every time. Man, all right, all right. I see what's going on. I see what's going on. I'm spiritual, guys. I'm highly spiritual. And I just tapped in on what just happened. I already know. I already know. That's what it is. No, dude, that's just your computer. I can't believe that. I refuse to believe that. That can't be. That can't be. I'm afraid of like not saving this thing for what it is, but it's like, uh, oh man, Man, well, 803, that Grammy is no more here. That Grammy gone, bro. Right, that's what I'm saying, Blaze. Ableton, when see, I thought every time that it crashed in the past, it did pretty good bringing back what I had. But I guess between the last save, it yeah, wow, yeah, yeah, this is hitting me differently. This is definitely a different kind of. This hit me different. I lost everything I just worked on, and I'm looking for like the history. Like if there's a history, see this. Oh gosh, but I could be like I've never been in this section. This project used external files, therefore the resulting pack will not retain the necessary consideration collecting these files before creating the pack. So I can create a pack from this. Missing files. I'll tell you, this is interesting to me right now. Like he didn't even create a cache file. You know what I'm saying? I know Studio One does that. It at least do that. But I'm looking for like other files. Maybe it's in a different place in here. Like maybe if I no, there's no options to open like inside of it. There's no additional information. It's just what I had before. Man. Well, this video will just be for inspiration purposes. How about that? So it's not all lost. It was just to show y'all. I'm gonna say, oh my gosh, I would hate to save that. Oh, well, am I? Is it just me? What the hell? That's just me tripping. But it still sounds different. That ain't what I. Well, I'll be damned. I'll be damned. It Ableton is back on. Okay, that's me, guys. That's me tripping. That's me tripping. That was my fault. That's totally on me. I didn't play everything. I had to hit this here. I thought I lost everything until I looked up. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, I don't want to like not save this because I didn't want to save the default when I got started. Okay, let's keep going. That's totally my fault. I tripped out for no dang on reason. Everything is here. So Ableton is doing its job. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I wish I could edit that part out. I wish I'd known that. And that's what I was saying last time. Like, but every time that Ableton would crash, I was always in the range section, so everything was playing. I forgot that I had to. I ain't forget nothing. I just didn't know that I had to hit the master clip launch, so everything is there. But that's interesting though, because now, if that's the case, and I just hit save, if I just hit save, okay. So just because I hit save, it did create a backup because this wasn't there before. This was just that's what I was looking for. So I just saved it at 9:05. That's not right. These times are not right, man. Okay. Okay. So I still wouldn't get nothing in like the Ableton project info unless I do something that is designed to save there, right? I guess that makes sense. That was totally on me, totally my fault. So never mind. Okay. Okay. That was man. I'm cheesing like a mug over here. Like, man, I'm happy that everything is back. Well, nothing left in the first place. You just didn't hit the right button. Okay. But so what about my rack? And the reason why I thought that I didn't have everything is because y'all just watched me collapse these folders. I collapsed them all. And as soon as I didn't see them, like I didn't as soon as it didn't, I'm like, wait. So I do have my this thing I just added. Okay, that's cool. Okay, I added that and I added this. Okay. Okay. I'ma save again. I don't know why did I think when I come over to Ableton I don't have to save. I do it a lot in Studio One because Studio One crashes so much. Okay, we back. I do want to cut this right here. the beat is done. Like, uh, see, stuff like this, it don't take a lot. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna start at 9. Erasing all of that in front of it. I guess I like that. That's it. The beat is done. What's that? 7 tracks. You said Cordless Whisper. Who did Cordless Whisper? Who's the artist? Let's see. So I'm listening to that song, and you are correct. This song was done in 1984. You telling your age, bro. And I've never heard that song before. Never heard that song before. Um, that's bro. That's 2 years after I was born. Ain't no way I remember that at 2 years old. So let me explain something. Let me explain something. So you gotta understand that a lot of these chords are just re it just resurface. It resurface over and over and over and over again. They the chords don't change. It don't change. It don't change. Like these chords can be used on so many songs. There's probably a lot of songs I could think of that use the same chords. Um, but it's all about the melody. Like if the melody is different, then I can copyright this song. As a matter of fact, it is as I'm producing it here on stream. Like it's tangible. But yeah, yeah, man. Oh wow, wow. Oh man, I appreciate it though. I appreciate it. There's a lot of times in music it will remind you of something that was done before. Like there's nothing new under the sun. Like literally nothing new under the sun. Like literally, I mean that with a grain of salt, bro. Like literally nothing new under the sun. Like people be thinking they be coming up with stuff and it was done before. It was done before, and that's kind of like who we are as people. You know, like um we were here longer than you know what I'm saying? Like our soul's been here forever. Like that's the reason why I do believe in reincarnation, so to speak. Our souls tap in. Maybe my you know, my soul been around that time like before. I don't know. But it's like it happens a lot. Yeah, but it do come close to it though. I'm listening to it like, okay, that is correct. I'm thinking of somebody else that did something close to it. It's a rapper. I can't think of his name. Um, crap. Now you bringing it up. There is a song that's kind of close to this, like a modern trap joint. I just can't remember his name. It wasn't the Migos, was it? No, it wasn't the Migos. It was, gosh, I can't remember. I can't remember. Um, for sale say, yeah, it's new to them because they have never heard it before. For sale, you another one. Y'all talking y'all age, bruh. Y'all talking. Hey, look, but that's what it is. That's what it is. Especially like guys like you guys that been around for a little bit. Like you heard this stuff. Like when you listen to this stuff that they release on radio, none of this stuff is new. None of this stuff is like people be thinking. This stuff has been done before. Many melodies before. Many melodies before. You know what I'm saying? Many melodies before. Yeah, I've never heard that song before, but even when I was coming up with the chords, I felt like I heard it before, like many times before. It's just yeah, yeah, that's crazy. That's what's up though. That's what's up. I appreciate that. Wow, I just I just didn't expect that one. I didn't. You got me right there, boy. A song from 1984, bruh. Wow, wow. How old are you? That had to be a song that came out in your high school years or something like that. And I was born around that time, like 2 years later. That's crazy. I mean, that's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. Wow. Okay, Trin Beats, Trini Beats, Trini Best. Yeah, yeah, absolutely, Mellow. DNA is like camera, it records everything, like memory bank. Absolutely, kind of the same concept. For sale, I wouldn't say you guys are old. You guys are just wise. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. I wouldn't call it that quite. You know, I wouldn't quite say that. You're not old. You just got a little more wisdom. You know what I'm saying? You just have a little more wisdom. 'Cause when you say old, that means it's on its way out, and that's not where I am with that. Cause I'm getting older. I'm getting older, man. Don't put me in my grave before I get there. You know what I'm saying? I'm just getting started. You know, I'm just getting things rolling. Like life just started for me. That's kind of how I feel. You know, life just getting started, bro. Like don't say I'm old. I might be old. I might be like one of the older ones on YouTube, though. I will say that. Um, trying to produce this type of stuff. Um, because there's a lot of young guys now. There's a lot of younger kids, younger than me, should I say, that's on here doing stuff. And the sweet thing, the really cool thing about this music, man, is that it where we are anyway in terms of production, the, it don't matter. It doesn't matter the age. You can be 75 years old making some dope fire, and you can get placed like that. They don't care. As long as it's fire, it's crazy. You just can't. It's just too late to be an artist, so to speak. Or I wouldn't say. I mean, it's probably not too late to be an artist. If you're on YouTube and you know how to market yourself and you fire, bro, like as long as you don't sound old. That's kind of where I'm going with that. If you don't sound old, if you're 75 years old and you don't sound old, then you can be great. You could be great, especially on YouTube. And then shock the people later on after your joints go viral. Be like, yeah, I'm 75 years old, guys. I've been around for a minute, but God has blessed me with this young voice. You could probably so pull it off. You could so pull it off. As long as you don't look old, you don't sound old, because you're gonna only appeal to the older crowd, especially if you're doing music like what I just heard. Yeah, you're gonna only appeal to those type of people. But for sales, so I was in high school when this came out. See, I knew it. I knew it. Mello, you said you thought you was older than me. Are you talking to For Sale? Yeah, For Sale is a wisdom guy. Yeah, I knew that. I knew that a while back. We did a stream a while back, and it was a few, and that's how I knew that older gentlemen, older than me, was watching, because the type of conversation we was having, the type of conversation it was like we start talking about records and we start talking about beat machines, and then we went into the workflow what we were using, and then Facil was a part of that conversation. Yeah, man, Facil still starting to mention some stuff I ain't never heard before. I was like, whoa, 1 second, second, wait 1 moment here, Facil. You you been here for a moment. You know what's going on. Like you could definitely so sit down with the youngin and teach them what's going on, how all this stuff got started. That's yeah, bruh. I just think you guys just have more wisdom. I mean, older in terms of age, but cause you I don't like to say old. I just refrain from that word. I'm knocking on 40 myself. As a kid, I used to think 40 was old people. Now I'm knocking on it, and it's like, bruh, I'm about to be old. But I don't feel that way. I feel like life just began, and it's like when you get to that point, that's when you have a different definition of what old means or what old was. When I reach around 60, if I'm still here, I'm gonna be like, bruh, I ain't old. I'm gonna have a different when I reach close to 60. I'm gonna have a different respect for that number. Like, man, I used to think 60 was for old people, but I just feel like life just begun. You know what I'm saying? I feel like this is wise and well seasoned. There you go. You know, them the kind of words I like better. Seasoned, a seasoned gentleman, a seasoned woman. You know, she got knowledge. She can teach you. Or he can teach you a thing or two. You ain't new to this. That's what's up. That's what's up. I counted a blessing. I counted a blessing for you guys that watch, like, you know, that's been here for a bit longer than I have. And you guys, like, I see you often for sale. I see your name often. And it's like it's a blessing to see you guys chime in on this channel like you guys do. Because a lot of times I know gentlemen or just people that's you know I don't like to use elderly either. Elder. Oh, that's just sound old. But you know what I'm saying. Um, some of them feel like they made it. Their learning has cut off because they sing some things, and it's like these young kids. They already kind of put us in a box. They already kind of cut us off, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? Some of them do. I ain't gonna say all of them do. I say probably more older people have a different type of love for the young generation, I should say. I don't know. But there are some people who feel like they can't learn from the younger generation because the first thing that they do is usually when they hear stuff like this, is like, that ain't music. That's not music. What is that? What is this bobbity bobbity crap? You know what I mean? Like, what is this stuff that they're doing? That's not music. You know, in comparison to this one track that what was it the other gentleman just told me about that came out 2 years before I was born. No, 2 years after I was born. According to something like that, it'll be like, bruh, that's not music. So when I play this, like, that's not music. You know what I mean? But it's like, cause I used to be like that. To be honest with you, I used to be like that. I was like that for a moment. When I was coming up, like during high school, coming out of high school, I was paying attention to what were they. See, in high school, when I was in high school, what they were playing on the radio was what we grew up to. Like that's when you start to say, I grew up to that. Like you start to like songs you would listen to during that time were beginning to be memorable moments during high school because a lot of things happened because you were making transition into adulthood, and a lot of things that you were doing or was exposed to was for the first time, kind of doing things away from your parents. When you were in grade school, you would probably listen to music, but you probably listen to your mom and pop collection, whatever they were playing around. So you get to come from a wider background, I guess. But going into high school, you you kind of had your own thing you would be listening to or whatever. I mean, I might be wrong. So I think, well, in grade school, I was still listening to like younger stuff like hip hop and stuff like that. But you guys get what I'm saying. Like going towards that phase, you start to develop your own sound and things that you like to listen to, and like you start to like life starts to take on it, and then you kind of those things you grew up. You have moments that are like you get it's stuck in your brain somewhere. And you grew up to that stuff, and then when you come out of high school, going into college, the music has already flipped. Everything kind of turned over. They passed the baton to the newer generation that's now in high school. You're no longer in high school. Now, like musically, you're considered old or cut off, so to speak. Some people, because now you growing up with that stuff that you listened to in high school, but now the next phase or the next set of high schoolers they came up with something totally different. There's a different vibe. Things are, I guess, a little bit more. Um, I don't know. Things are different. Music is done differently, and so as you go into college, you already started to judge the younger crowd. What is they listening to? That's not music. Like they ain't grew. You know what I'm saying? You already kind of like made a judgment based on that, and I kind of did that when I was coming up, and it took me a moment to like get into the stuff that they were getting into. Now you older, you you know what I'm saying. You listening to what's on radio, but you're not really in it. You know what I mean? You just listen to what's on radio, and you get tired of listening to the same stuff that come on radio. But these kids got the whole album. You remember how you used to do when you was kids? Like you got the whole album, listen to the whole album, or you become a fan of that person, and it's like for you, you just listening to them because they come on radio, or you play, you turn the music off altogether and play your own playlist. You know what I mean? Your own CDs you made in high school, you pop that in the CD player. They don't make CD players no more, but I'm just saying that's just what that's just what it was. You pop your own CDs in there, and that was music. That's what you were listening to. You keep a little stash in the car, and as a music producer, it was kind of different. Like I should have never done that. I should have always been open, but for a while, I kind of cut off, and I just was thinking like, man, I could never get into this trap stuff, like, cause that was the thing coming up behind me, cause I was an R&B person. And R&B even back then was done differently, you know, and then now this hip hop thing is like is coming up. It took a turn, and I could never get with it, cause I don't know where I was mentally in my head. I just couldn't connect with it because I thought like, what is the stuff that they doing? Like I can't get with that. That's crap. That's garbage. That ain't music. That ain't doing nothing. Like you can't come up with 5 tracks and call that music and get a Grammy on top of it. I used to be like, dang, these dudes, man, crazy. Nowadays, I'm doing stuff like this. Like what happened to you, Ella? Wait, what's going on, bro? Like how did you get caught up? Cause that's what clients want. And when clients kept calling me about this type of stuff, then I had no choice but to learn how to get into the trap world. And but on the stream, when I'm streaming and just the experience that I have over time, I've done all types of music, so it's not just trap. On the stream, I don't be feeling like trap all the time. I feel like doing something totally different, left field type stuff that I've never done before. You know what I'm saying? I'll do left field stuff all the time, challenge myself, my own self, because that's where I am. So I'm more of a wide span, and I used to have like one type of music I listen to. Now I listen to everything. Nowadays, I listen to everything, and it's always interesting when people ask me who's my favorite artist or what type of music I listen to, and I'm like, bruh, try me. You'd be surprised. You be surprised, but like I don't have a certain type of music I listen to no more. I'm an artist. I consider myself an artist. I'm a musical person, period. You know, I love R&B still, and I love what they're doing even today. I'll go back and listen to some of the stuff I used to listen to. I'll go back even further to my mom and pop collections, and even beyond that. Like I like to hear good music. I like good music, period. You know what I mean? So I might be listening to some pop. I might be listening to some reggae. I might be listening to some reggaeton, Afro pop. I'll be listening to some EDM. I'll be listening to some hip hop. Um, and hip hop changed so many times in terms of like what people are calling hip hop. I'm talking about back in the day when Wu Tang was in. You know what I mean? I'll listen to that type of stuff in that era. When Nas was. I'm talking about the original Nas that was identical to most of us. That Nas. I used to listen to him. Today's Nas, you can't identify what he's supposed to be doing. And I'm not gonna speak on it, you know. But that's who I used to listen to, you know what I'm saying? In terms of hip hop. Um then what else I listen to? Like sometimes I'll listen to jazz. And the type of jazz I like listening to will be like that old urban vintage type stuff sometimes. Um, I like to listen to that stuff where they used to come up the ragtime stuff, like the what's they call it, the boogie woogie. I listen to that sometimes. I always have Motown on my playlist somewhere. I'm ready to listen to that any moment. All Motown sound. That was me. Like I love that stuff, even though I didn't come up in that area, that in that era. I just love that sound. I don't know. I guess I would be considered an old soul, and that's where that comes from. I have an old soul because I like old. The stuff they the stuff that was when it was limited ways to create music. They had to be creative. Like I felt like that was that was like one of the greatest eras ever. When you were limited, when they were using, and they still do it now, like taking speakers, bruh, like the woofers as mics. I mean, we still have some of that concept now because it's this term called sub kick. So you put a regular mic on a kick, but then you use that. That's like your sub mic, your sub kick mic, whatever. Like they actually still use speakers as microphones to record into it. That's another topic. when I when I set my drums up, when I get to that moment, and I can show y'all some stuff, and I like to like sample stuff like that, me playing the drums, and then we get into like the channel will go from a whole nother level, you know, because now Ella then went in and got into some acoustic drums like this, bro, right here. And I kind of used to do that. Like my older videos, I was starting to do that, and then we moved, and so I had to pack everything up. But yeah, I would love to get more musical with you guys. Like I am musically stagnant sometimes when I just sit here and just try to come up with concepts on pads. I like to get in for real. Like take y'all on a journey. So oftentimes I'll watch people do that. I'm like, man, I so love that. I have so many ideas, man. But what's up, Touch Tone? Hey man, hey, you said that. That's hey man. I get it, bruh. I get it. I feel that way too, bro. Touch Tone, what you saying about Nas, man. I feel the same exact way, bro. Just if everybody watching how this thing is playing out, I'm like, bruh. I'm like, yeah, okay, it makes sense. It makes sense. It makes so much sense. Hard, hard. They going with. Oh man, I get it. I get it. So many people falling victim. Not me, bro. Like y'all can keep that to y'allself. Whatever y'all doing. Which is it's I don't want to say. I mean, there has been a lot of videos of guys putting out stuff about the music industry. Is the music industry dead? That's kind of a ongoing topic, a discussion right now because the way music was ran before, it's a little bit different now. Now YouTube, when YouTube stepped foot on planet, that that definitely overturned everything. Cause now some of everybody is being discovered, and some everybody being placed with placements and things like that through YouTube. You know what I mean? In a lot of instances, you cut out the artist relation guy. You cut the middleman out. Like companies are like now approaching people, artists. Like I'm getting emails from these companies saying that they have an opportunity for me, and this is how much they paying. Sign here if you agree. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm doing all of my like direct stuff with companies per se. I'm I don't have an I don't have an agency I'm going through that's giving me those opportunities. I mean, I do I do have an agency that I work with that I send music to, but that's about it. Like I send them music and they place my music wherever it needs to be. But bruh, that ain't stopping these companies from reaching out to me. They find my email information. They come on Instagram and reach out to me. They find my email. They'll send me an email. You know what I'm saying? And so the conversation is did the industry, is it dead? No, it's not dead. It just took a turn. We're in a different era, so we are forced to figure it out in a different way. You know what I mean? So now YouTubing right now, this is the record label. I'm producing my own stuff. I get to collab with whoever I want to collab with. I build my own fan base. I do my own thing. I create my own brand. I, you know, Record labels are no longer needed per se. If you get with a record label, it's only for a distribution deal, and or even that, you know. And that's funny, Touchstone. You say that because that's where it is right now. Like you will only get with a label if you're going for a distribution deal, because they're no longer really, because it used to be artist development under their belt. That's what they were used to do. You're an artist. They want you to present yourself a certain way, and they were doing all of that. So they had a lot of hand in how music was produced. Like when I was in high school during those days and beyond that, when y'all see stuff out here in the public, shows being done, tours, stuff, music videos on video, on TV and stuff like that, all of that was controlled by industry, record labels, the industry. That's what y'all saw. It wasn't produced by YouTubers because YouTubers didn't exist then. Nowadays, we as artists are controlling what we want to push and how we want to push it and do what we want to do. You know what I'm saying? We cut out the industry. The industry no longer exists in our world. And so, with that being said, the whole thing about Nas, I think that's interesting because it's like, how did he just blow up that fast? I remember when he first hit the scene and took off. And yeah, like where did he come from? Where did bro come from? So so it's kind of like they doing artist develop with him. You know what I mean? It's like they doing what they used to do, and they pushing him hard, like crazy. Like, hey, I ain't got nothing against the community. I I feel like the community that he represent are people as well. They're people as well, and I don't treat them any differently. But I mean, his videos is disturbing to me. I can't sit there and watch his videos. I'm sorry, I just can't do it. They're really really disturbing to me. Like I'm good, bro. Like I'm cool. I can't sit there and watch that. I'm I can't do it. I can't do it. You know, I just can't. You know, but I have conversation. Matter of fact, wh- who I am as a person and what I do, like part of that is me being a plant-based eater or vegan. Like I don't eat no meats. I don't do dairy. I've been doing this like for 6 years now. Like so, where I have to go to get my meals is usually vegan restaurants or stores that sells those items. And oftentimes, when I go to restaurants, there's nothing but that culture working in those type of environments, and I'm cool with it. And I think they are cool people. I like them. Very interesting in terms of creative, super creative people. It's like they don't care. They do what they want, and I love that. I love how the gay community just they super creative. They do what they want, and it's cool. It's cool, bro. It's cool. You know what I mean? I don't have nothing against any of them. As a matter of, I was in the restaurant like what was it, a couple days ago, and the guy was real cool. It was real. It was real cool. I me like my background. I grew up in tradition. You know what I mean? So you already know what it is with tradition people. They feel differently about this stuff, and you know I don't really care too much about guys in skirts. It's not my thing. You'll never catch me in one. You know what I'm saying? But that's just my preference. That's how I grew up, and I try not judging people who do that. If that's what you into, that's what you into. Hey, I'm a stay away from that. And it's not my place to judge. That's what you do. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel the same way as a creator. If I decide to do something, leave me alone. You know what I mean? Like, let me do what I do the way I want to do it. I don't need nobody judging me. Like, you're not my mom, you're not my pop. You know what I'm saying? You ain't no God over my soul. Like, I'm a creator. Like, leave me be. Let me do me. You know what I mean? So I understand where they coming from. So I don't do that. I don't. I treat them with respect and love, the same as anybody else. That's who I am. You know, especially in this industry, you can't be that way. You got to be really open. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, that's where I am with it. Like, if that's your lifestyle, man, it is what it is. It is what it is. Do your thing. Do your thing. So Touchstone said it's not all there. Seeing what independent people are doing and by it. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I feel the same way. The industry is not dead. It just, I think it just depends on how you look at it. The industry definitely is doing something different now. They're no longer doing things the way that they were. So they got their hands in so many stuff. They have their hands in the media, period. So they're making new deals to try to capitalize still. You know what I mean? It's like they got to figure things out. So yeah, they still in the mix, but not the way you thought it should be. Things are definitely changed. I don't know how I got off into that subject. That's crazy. But that's what happens on the stream, man. We have good conversations, man. said 808s and rims go good together. I'm done with this joint. And then it's just a matter of like, you know, making the beat out of it, you know. What up, Snipe? I'm in my Malcolm X. My Malcolm X isms. Yeah, so I don't know, like, gotta have my videos rolling in the background. It just looks better on screen. Anyway, yeah, I guess I just been in front of computers a lot. I don't know. Um, Things kind of changed, and I had to be prescribed for some frames. Top of the year, it was needed because like last year things changed, and had to get some frames, man. And I'm like, I gotta I gotta I got I gotta get my swag on. If I'm gonna wear frames, I gotta be swagged out, bro. I just can't be wearing these. I can't be out here just all crazy. I gotta get the ones that fits my lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? I was going for that um who I'm thinking about. I was going for Raphael Sadiq look. You know, that's kind of what I was going for. You know, gotta get the frames right. That's what I was going for. Like that old. I don't know. I need to get. I'm looking at some other ones. I need to go grab some other ones. So I'll be. Y'all should see me, man. When I be trying to like do stuff like on the computer, man. I got a laptop in front of me, and I'm like this. You know how you, and especially like the older guys, they need to look at something. I find myself doing the same stuff. Somebody give me something to look at, and I'm looking at it like you got. You know how they be like, oh man, like sometimes I don't have them on, and then somebody give me something, and I'm like, hold on a second. Okay, I see where you're trying to go with this. I see now. I see. For a second, I couldn't see it, but now I see it. Like, oh, okay. Oh, it's upside down. Okay, I see it now. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. Nah. I see what you're saying. Now I follow you now. Now that I got my frames on. I couldn't understand what you were saying before, but now I do. I can follow what you're saying now. Oh man. Oh man. You gotta look under the bottom of the glasses. Welcome to dude, I be doing extra movements like I move in and out. Be like, oh, I'm hold on, I'm in frame. I'm in focus now. It's a little blurry. Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. That's the right angle. And you can't move because when you move in and out, it's like the lens on the camera. You know, you gotta be at the right angle, looking like this, or if it's too close, it's 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 definitely an experience. I had to learn these things because it's new to me, and if you were like looking at me, like observing me, you'd be like, that dude is crazy. What is he doing? Why is he moving in like that? That's because this ain't I ain't familiar with this, but oh man. Oh man. Oh yeah. Yeah, bruh. That's that southern. The southern when you hear people talk like that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, my grandmother did that. You know what? I'll say this. I think it's just something that we do. When you get older, you start saying things that you never say before that indicates your age. Like my uncles do that now. I kid you not. My uncles, I don't consider them old. I feel like they're like in their 50s. I guess. But I mean, like my 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 pops don't talk like that. Yeah, he hasn't started like his language. You yeah he hasn't started that, but his brothers do. They have these conversations. I feel like when you 80 and 90, you start talking like that, but they ain't that old. They go yeah. What? I'm like y'all is old, bro. Y'all is old. Actually, I started doing that. And like I only do it, and you know what? Because the way that I do that, I think I'm starting to understand why they do that. Because the way that I use it is like if you hear me say that, that means I'm listening, but I'm not listening. I'm just filling, you know, it's like a filler deal, just to keep up with the conversation, just to let you know that I'm picking up on. It's like ad libs, like it can't be no dead spots. It's just you just you just kind of it's like a filler. So now I feel like I understand why they do that. I'm like, you ain't even really listening to what I'm saying, is you? You just saying that because like you ain't following me. You just saying it. It's like you start to yeah. When you get older, you start to pick up, break up. You know, start to understand. You know what would be going, what's really going on. Right for sale. Exactly. When you wear frames, bro, it's like why do they make this stuff so small? Like, what is going on? What is their problem? You start to contact the manufacturer. Like, look, can you guys increase the font size on this keyboard? These buttons, I can't read this. Y'all need to increase the letters on here. This is just way too small. Like what are you doing? Make this stuff bigger. Like, yeah, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. Or my Ray Charles. I mean my Ray Charles. I feel like right here, I want to do something different with the bass because we in a different. I duplicated this joint and see what we can come up with. See, I knew they were playing games when they asked my son to look at it and he couldn't see it either. Yeah. Let me see. Where's my bass? Let's relabel this now. I'll do that. Yeah, nice little variation. Nah, let's just take that back up. And ooh, that's gonna be low. Wait. Okay, hold on. Yeah. What's up, Spaces? All right, let's record this joint. Two, three, four. Oh, it's recording in the wrong spot. Take me back. All right, here we go. No, don't do that. Ah, really? I know what I did. Okay. That's the whole song. So now I gotta fix this one little area that I screwed up. This one little area right here. Yeah. So instead of doing that, Because what I was trying to do was keep this. Uh, so yeah, that's what I was trying to do. We got a full song, guys. Like, it's just as simple as that. Like, for this type of stuff, you don't need a lot of stuff. It's like looping over and over and over and over. And then because I hate loop over and over, I did change the bass up a little bit, like as we got a little further into it. So yeah. That's it right there. That's done. That's done. So if we listen to it from the top. Appreciate that, 2 nickels. If any of you guys are watching, I appreciate the thumbs up. If you haven't did that yet, also subscribe to the channel. I appreciate it. And if you just want to say something to me, just type it in the comment section. We are live right now as we speak. Hey man, I'm gonna even that uh bounces down. I guess I've never done that live. I'll say give me to 97. Um, because I don't have Dither in. Turn that one on. Give me MP3. I'll turn this off. It depends on what I'm doing. Let's export this joint. Export. It's a wrap there, young fella. Now, the only thing that sucks about this is that I didn't click on encoder settings. I was gonna say something else, but now that I'm looking at it, I wonder what other option it gives me. Encoding master. Oh, what is going on? So the got me thinking. Like, wait a second. Oh, it's a video. Never mind. Never mind. Um, create analyst file. Nah, I don't need that. Yeah, the only thing here is that it doesn't bounce with an image. So this takes me back to my Logic days where I have to find a program to add an image to the file and then rebounce it down in that program. I think it was called Maxi. I don't even I don't think I have that any longer on this computer because Studio One was doing it for me, and I never had to. I could pull Studio One up though, and put an image in there and bounce it like that. I could do that. since I have Studio One, just to get an image here, get your album cover. And I think that's what I would do anyway. Like when I'm ready to get everything going, like before I release it anywhere, I would put it up through Studio One's mastering page and upload a image. Yeah, I probably would do it like that. But yeah, okay, it's good. Y'all can't hear it, but it's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. So there you have it. 48 kilohertz. The song is 2 minutes and 58 seconds. Sweet. That's an MP3 file. Cool. So now I can upload this to SoundCloud or something. No, I wouldn't. I'll put a tag over it first. Oh, that's the other thing. I'm glad I thought about that. We were talking about copyright earlier for when we got started. Yeah, y'all put a tag on y'all beats. There you go. That's the easy way to do that. I don't know why I wasn't thinking of that. Just put a tag on your beat. That is the easy way. Huh. Probably gotta do a video on that one too. Two Nickels, you are special, man. You are special. It's fire, huh? Yeah, it's fire. That's some stuff that my son do. He's an interesting guy. Him and his friends be doing that to each other. And they got this thing where they smack each other in the neck if you follow that. If, so if they catch you off guard, they just smack each other in the neck, man. It's like what? Y'all is like so boys, right? It's little guys, little young gentlemen growing up. I think that might be like one of yeah, maybe 3 times I done finished the beat and export it on the stream. I usually don't do that. I'm ready to upload this somewhere. I'm ready to upload this somewhere. Wait, I gotta put a tag in there. I've been thinking about that. Like, what should I do for a tag? I don't like the ones I've been doing. I gotta change it up. I gotta. Let me see. I gotta think of. I'll come up with something. Put a tag over it and then get it up, get it uploaded somewhere. So we used to do that when I was in high school. Yeah, man. That's why I like Two Nickels and Devin and some of the other guys, man. It's like y'all keep me young. Um, Not to mention my own son, but it's like guys like that, man. Just keep me in the loop. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Whatever else y'all do, y'all language, teach me your ways. Teach me your ways. I gotta stay like on top of it. I mean, I know I interact with my son with all the new slang and stuff that he's into. So it's like I just learn it from him. But that's another part of the conversation we was having earlier. It's like what they be saying, bro. Is interesting. It's interesting what they be saying. It's like what is that what y'all say now? It's like I'm like, man, okay, all right. I guess that's my new swing. That's what I'm gonna say now. That's how I'm gonna identify that something is fire or dope. You remember when we used to say that's tight. Like you old when you say that, but they started saying it now. These young kids be saying it. It's like what y'all using my word. That's what we use back in, and they like nah, but y'all wasn't saying it like this. Y'all wasn't saying it right. I was like, yeah, hey man, look, y'all do what y'all do. But yeah, so like I say, man, I'm gonna get my brain cells together on this new concept with the new beat project, the building your profile. Absolutely, two niggas. Everything repeats. Everything repeats. Repeats. I was saying clutch for a second. My son was saying that in like for a little while, and then he stopped. So they move on so quick too. Is that what we used to do? Profile builder. We calling it Proby. Hey man, you gotta get your Proby up. You gotta get your Proby up. Profile, profile builder. That's what I'm calling it. Profile builder. When you build your beats, we're gonna start off with 34. If y'all got more, that's great. You might have 64. That's great. It's up to you. But yeah, let me figure this out. Maybe in Discord we can discuss how we should go about this new concept, profile builder. Because you gotta build your profile. Build your profile, guys. Post 2 beats a week. But where, right? We gotta talk about that. I'm gonna come up with where you need to post. Trust me. I'm gonna figure it out. Post it where? Post it where? Where should it be posted? That's a good question. Like it needs to be like I would say SoundCloud, but man, there you're limited to what you can do on there before you have to pay for a yearly subscription, which is what I was doing on and off. I was doing it on and off. But yeah, we'll figure it out. All right. So in the meantime, over the weekend, guys, we'll be on Discord. Discord will be popping. Y'all make sure y'all join us on Discord. That's where we are. Creative.art/Discord. And usually that's where all of the updates and things that we come up with, it usually go through there first before anybody else knows about it. So we there is a lot of conversation that is had. So I look forward to seeing you guys, meeting you guys over there. But all right, cool. 803, appreciate it, appreciate it. All right, so in the meantime, we're logging off. I'll see y'all sometime next week. If I have time, I'll be streaming as well. Hopefully by next week I'll have more details. We'll have everybody will be updated on what's going on. So likes up on the video, guys. Likes up, likes up, likes up. And also subscribe to the channel if you're new here. Also turn on your bell notification icon just so you won't miss anytime that I go live. I'm Ella. Once again, music is art. You're the artist. Paint your picture. Stay creative without rules. All right. See y'all soon.